Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG Normal live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and we're back from outer space. Hi. Just so everybody's aware, my wife's like, what do you mean you're streaming already? I was like, well, you know, we've got the Torchlight Infinite live stream. We've got the launch of the new Hell Clock update. And tomorrow we have a Titan Quest 2. So I just kind of got this. You guys know this look. Aaron never wants to hang out with me. That's not true. That's not true. Titan Quest 2, what? All right, this kicks off in 90 seconds. Sith Lord, hello. BC, Candy Cane, Otter, Battle Bunny, Bruno, hello, good morning. Good morning. Bloodulf, hello. Marek, Gamer, what up? Neon Prime, Heavy. West, Mr. Orange, Toxic, good morning. Shin, hello. VC, hello. Wifey, hello. Candy Cane, good morning. No Rest for the Wicked on their website says the game is 30% off till October 6th. Thinking about picking it up or what? Everybody, anybody that plays Torchlight Infinite, drops are on right now. I think you only need to watch for 30 minutes to get them. This is the Season 10 preview reveal stream. Trevor, what's up? I only hang out when there's a subathon going on. I know, what is this? Like a regular stream? No clock, no watch. Period. You know? Guys, I like this. I like that the seasons are matching D4. Hey guys, you know what we should do? We should come up with a goal today, and if we hit it, we restart the subathon.
System. He now gets to choose an additional trade point. System. He now gets to choose an additional trade point at each major level. After an intense and thrilling season of heists, the Outlaw season is drawing to a close. In the upcoming season, we're diving headfirst into something completely different. A mysterious, unexplored plane called the Overrealm.
It's all screwed
Let's
up.
talk about what's
Oh, they screwed it up.
Overrealm. We're talking a deep, multi-layer seasonal mechanic with stack rewards, a progression system that completely redefines the talent system, new build-defining gear, and of course, a new hero trait that's going to open up some insane build possibilities. Now, without further ado, let's jump right in. First, let's break down the new seasonal mechanic, the Overrealm. So, while you're blasting through the Netherrealm, you're going to stumble across these weird doors. Interact with them, kill whatever pops out,
they're void
you'll tear
portals.
open a gateway
Yes.
to its world. Think of the Overrealm as a series of time rifts, but with a twist. You jump into the first layer and just start annihilating everything. Your goal is to kill them as quickly as possible to fill your containment progress bar.
Okay, so it's breach.
Max out the bar, and a new door to the next layer will appear, letting you push even deeper. Initially, you can go up to 4 layers deep. The further you go, the harder it gets, and the more it pays out.
So
But
void
the timer is
portal, you gotta go
unforgiving.
as deep
When it
into
runs out,
breach as you
your
can.
run is over. So efficiency and route planning are key. The Overrealm is dense and intense, so we're giving you a new tool to turn that chaos into profit. Meet the Bottle Shadow. As you fill your containment progress bar in the Overrealm, you'll capture random shadows inside this bottle. Each captured shadow grants a powerful drop-related bonus for the rest of your current run. Now this can be anything, giving monsters a chance to drop extra flame fuel, increasing its rarity, or even granting a chance for an enemy to drop an additional piece of matchless or higher legendary gear. So the magic happens when it starts stacking. If you get lucky and capture the same type of shadow multiple times, the stacking bonuses can get crazy. Imagine stacking fuel drop chance, fuel upgrade chance, a mod that converts gear drops to fuel, and a chance to double all fuel drops. Yeah, the loot explosions this season are gonna be insane. Now, the Overrealm isn't really a stable place. When you enter a new layer, you might trigger a disturbance. These are essentially special map mods. For example, the Resurrection Disturbance might cause defeated monsters to respawn in a new form, granting bonus drop quantity. The Fall Disturbance will cause tentacles to rain from the sky, dealing heavy damage but also spawning waves of enemies loaded with extra loot. These events are dangerous and will test you, but they all follow a core TLI principle. The higher the risk, the greater the rewards. Now, your progress isn't just reset every run. You'll earn a currency called Abnormal Gaze that you can use to unlock permanent upgrades in the containment dossier.
Abnormal
This is basically
gaze?
a passive tree for the seasonal mechanic. You can unlock quality of life stuff like having drops gather for you, increasing the deepest layer you can reach, and this is a big one, a returning anchor. It's a personal teleporter you can place anywhere in the Overrealm
Abnormal
to instantly
gaze.
zip back to.
Oh my gosh.
Perfect for optimizing your runs
With the
and not
void
wasting
portal
a second
pushing
on the
deeper,
clock.
I'm dying.
Unlocking these nodes
I'm
does more
dying.
than just give you passive bonuses. They also add to the pool of things that can randomly appear inside the Overrealm. You might find a reverse clock to extend your timer. A living gun may spawn, floating beside you and automatically firing at nearby mobs. Or you could trigger the Anti-Mimetic Cage, which traps you and summons a pack of elites that drop a massive pile of loot. On top of that, special rare enemies now roam the Overrealm, like the loot-heavy floating skull and a mysterious hidden boss known only as a door hunter. Next up, this season's new hero trait.
The old man always says, "Bing! Don't do this! Don't do that!" Or else you'd be backed into a corner. Oh yeah? Newsflash! Inspiration and trouble are packaged deal.
Oh yeah, it's a minion class.
If you ask me,
Minions.
every wild idea is
Rise
worth
up.
exploring. Come on! Life's a giant playground! Gotta think outside the box to really have a blast!
What happens when our resident demolitions expert Bing decides to trade random explosions for methodical genius? That's the idea behind his new trait, Creative Genius. This trait totally overhauls his playstyle. Bing's bombs are gone and replaced by two powerful inspiration machines. He now generates Whimsy Essence and Ingenuity Essence, which fuel the machines. Think of it as a two-part system. The blue machine is your setup and debuff, while the red machine is your massive damage payoff. By accumulating Whimsy Essence, the blue machine triggers a Whimsy Explosion, a debuff that increases the spell damage enemies take. Meanwhile, by building up Ingenuity Essence, the red machine unleashes a devastating Ingenuity Burst.
That's
Now,
cheating.
this isn't your standard spell burst. It's designed to break the upper limits on burst count and intervals. Through your trait point selections, you can specialize the blue machine even further. For example, you can make his Whimsy Explosion generate a lingering energy field that grants you a spell damage bonus. Or you can add an extra kick to the explosion, causing a larger, delayed secondary blast that executes enemies whose life falls below a certain threshold. But the real game changer is Bing's new trait point system. He now gets to choose an additional trait point at each major level threshold. This means he has more opportunities for customization than any other hero. you can grab build-defining traits like Supersonic Protocol, which grants a burst of movement speed when you trigger your Ingenuity burst.
Wait, what?
Law of Ingenuity, which gives your burst a chance to not consume essence, letting you sustain your damage output for longer. And finally, Contingency Inspiration Delivery.
Can he put on a
instantly
shirt, though?
summons
Is that
3 temporary
possible or
machines
no?
that start auto-casting your main skill for a massive wave of destruction. Creative Genius transforms Bing from a chaotic bomber into a highly customizable 2-stage spellcaster with one of the highest burst damage ceilings in the game. The sheer number of trait points lets you build him in a ton of different ways, creating a truly unique playstyle. And speaking of customization, this season we're introducing a new layer of customization that will completely change how you build your characters. Let's talk about the new growth system, Ethereal Prism.
This
The
is
Ethereal
literally
Prism
why
is
no
a new
one
type
makes
of
a
item
builder
that you
for
can install
Torchlight.
directly onto one of your advancement talent panels, located beneath your base talent panel. So once socketed, it fundamentally alters that panel, supercharging existing main talents or even replacing them with entirely new ones. There are over 20 of those new main talents.
What?
For example, Effortless Command. It grants you so much energy that it unlocks every single support slot for all of your skills. So for builds that need multiple 6 links, this is going to be a true game changer. Fortune's Flip. For the real gamblers out there. This talent grants you lucky damage, lucky critical strikes, and lucky evade. Now the trade-off? There's a 1/3 chance that any non-main skill you use will simply fail to cast. Guarantee Reaping. Reaping builds are getting a powerful new tool. This talent lets you consume your max spell burst stacks to trigger a corresponding number of additional reaps. Now, all of those extra reaps are released as explosions, providing some serious area
What if the
clear.
TLI team
Finally,
didn't smoke in that
Dark
PoE
Advance,
1?
a huge buff for summoners. Now, this talent greatly reduces Dark Age's cooldown and increases its charges. What's more, it has a teleport to your Dark Age skill, effectively turning it into a powerful mobility tool. Beyond creating new main talents, the Ethereal Prism has another strategic layer. When socketed, he radiates energy,
Where's all the Carino
granting
stuff?
additional bonus effects to all nearby
West?
talent nodes. This creates a puzzle. Do you place it in a spot that covers the most nodes possible, or you position it to supercharge a few specific crucial talents? And if that's not enough customization, you can also calibrate your prism. This function lets you add up to 3 powerful affixes directly to the prism itself, allowing you to perfectly min-max it for your character. But of course, taking into account its build-breaking potential, the talent system only allows to equip one standard Ethereal Prism at a time. Now, I said you could equip one standard prism, but there is also an exceptionally rare and powerful variant, the Mirror Prism. This special mirror variant has a mirror image effect. It reflects talent nodes from one side of the panel to the other one, centered on the panel's middle. The real power comes from the fact that the values of these reflected nodes are randomly adjusted.
I have no clue what's
So you can
going
imagine
on, but it
something
looks
like a
kind of
legendary
cool.
talent
You never
with a
played
+1 to all
TLI?
skill levels, getting mirrored, and then rolling into a
It's
+2
weird
to
that the
all
most
skill
rare
levels.
is called
Now,
a
here's the final
mirror.
piece of the puzzle. You can equip both
Come
at
on,
the same time,
dude.
forcing you to think carefully about which 2 talent panels to augment and where to place your prisms to find the most broken placement and create something truly unique. Next up, we're bringing something totally new to the skill system: combo skills. This season, we're introducing a completely new skill system designed to bring a fresh feel to combat. Combo skills. Think of it like a fighting game. You have combo starters to build up combo points, and combo finishers that spend those points for a massive damage bonus. The more points you spend, the bigger the bonus. So now let's look at 2 new skills. For our attack-based players, there's Crescent Slash. Its combo starter is a quick 3-hit flurry. Its finisher is a powerful charging slash that fires off 4 damaging shockwaves. You can then use its exclusive support skills to customize it. Crescent Slash Rising transforms the finisher into a single, massive shockwave that instantly triggers deterioration on enemies, giving you immediate dot burst. Crescent Slash Flash ramps up your attack speed and the hit frequency of the finisher. For spellcasters, we have Serpent Beam. The combo starter fires a ricocheting beam of fire that chains between nearby enemies. The finisher unleashes a
Chain
single
of fire,
high damage
not
beam
lightning.
to nuke your
Fire.
target. Its supports open up new build paths.
Chain
Torrent
fire.
allows a finisher to work with Spellburst system.
That's
while
pretty
Dual
cool.
Spears summons a Phantom Serpent that fires an additional beam alongside you.
There's
And
lots
of course,
Carino
we've added a
stuff.
full brand new ecosystem of items and talents to support these new skills. First, the new legendary gear. The Vajra handguards are powerful gloves designed for combo builds, but they also introduce a brand new stat you'll see this season: Infiltration. More on that later. The body girdle is a belt that provides significant attack and cast speed.
The girdle.
Perfect for speeding up your combos. The Heart of Animita is a necklace that gives you new ways to generate combo points, increasing your finisher uptime while also packing some valuable damage reduction. We're also introducing some new Kismets. Dual Kismet Peerless lets you cast your finisher an extra time in a sequence, but with a stricter condition, making it a powerful choice for high investment builds. The Kismet Ascetic gives your finisher a scaling chance to deal double damage based on the number of combo points you spend. The Kismet Tiger's Chain is a big one. It turns your combo starter into a vacuum, pulling nearby enemies towards you. The more you use your finisher, the larger the pull radius becomes. Now, speaking of, with all these new items and skills kind of based around a martial arts kind of theme, you might be guessing what kind of hero is going to be coming down the line. But that's something for another season preview. We've also introduced some new mechanics to our core combat gameplay. Let's quickly go over them. We felt the pool of general buffs and debuffs you could build around needed some expanding.
Carino.
So we're adding a new batch of mechanics to give you more tools to play with. For buffs, we've got stuff like Hasten, a powerful new speed buff that chooses your attack, cast, and movement speed all at once, while also lowering the cooldown of your mobility skills. Fortitude, a new defensive layer that enhances your hardening
There he
effects.
is.
Aggression, a dedicated buff for
He's
attack
terrible.
builds, ramping up your attack
God.
speed, movement speed, and attack damage. You can now also apply new debuffs like Frail and Torment. For spellcasters and damage over time players, we're adding Frail, a debuff that makes enemies take increased spell damage, and Torment, which amplifies damage over time. And remember that new Infiltration stat we teased at? Now here it is. Infiltration is a new category of powerful elemental debuff
He looks like a
that not only
statue
increases
moving
the elemental
around.
damage an enemy takes, but also applies a secondary debilitating effect. Fire Infiltration makes enemies take increased fire damage and reduces their skill area of effect. Cold Infiltration makes enemies take increased cold damage and reduces their movement speed. Lightning Infiltration makes enemies take increased lightning damage and reduces their attack and cast speed. Let's take a quick look at the build-defining items you'll be able to find in the Overrealm. Verdant Steps. These boots are a must-have for Spirit Magus builds. They grant you ailment immunity based on your origin of Spirit Magus effect, and you can even convert incoming damage you take into a corresponding element, providing a huge defensive boost. Krogal's Roar. Warcry builds are getting a powerful new helmet. Krogal's Roar rewards you for using a rotation of different Warcries by increasing their minimum target count and significantly lowering their cooldowns. Demon's Touch. Before, you loved Death's Touch. This season made its brother. These gloves turn your offhand weapon into a pure stat stick. It disables offhand attacks, but adds your offhand's final damage directly to the main hand's base damage. The scaling potential here is going to be absolutely insane. Torturer's Touch. The popular Dot unique is returning with a complete rework. It now provides affliction per second based on her affliction effect, and unleashes a massive damage over time reap when nearby enemies hit their max affliction stacks. On top of that, we've buffed the numbers on affliction-related affixes across the board this season, so expect Dot builds to feel incredibly strong. And speaking of community submissions, one of the community submitted Kismet designs is also making its way in-game. We've all been there. You find a sweet dream item with an incredible positive affix, but the negative effect is just too brutal to use. Well, that's about to change. Introducing Dual Kismet, Destiny's Betrayal. Once you equip this Kismet, all negative effects from Dream Interpretation are inverted and turned into positive ones. Suddenly, those terrifying affixes that everyone used to avoid become powerful new bonuses. This Kismet opens up an entirely new dimension of itemization, and we can't wait to see the powerful combinations you guys are gonna discover. Now, let's talk about some of the revamps and reworks coming to classic build archetypes.
Crazy.
To enhance the playability of some classic builds, we've reworked the selection of their core legendary items. Legendaries that convert resistance into damage, like Frozen Path and Fleeting Sky, have had their stats strengthened and their conversion rate caps raised. Armor stacking builds. This archetype is now getting more offensive power. The
This is
mid-game
why
Unbreakable Armor
everybody
no longer
dropped
applies
TLI
armor to
from
your
Builder.
barrier, but
Every
instead grants
season,
additional
it's a whole
attack
new
damage
game.
once you hit an armor threshold. For the endgame, Clinch Spring has been massively buffed to grant a significant physical damage bonus to attacks based on your total armor. Bloodthirst builds. The core legendary for this archetype, Crimson
Every
King,
season I'm
has
more
undergone a major
confused.
rework.
It's so...
It now provides a
why everyone
significant
calls it
boost to
PoE1
both
Lite.
the build survivability and its damage output. Spellburst builds are getting a huge round of updates this season. First, we've removed the downside from the play-safe main talent. It no longer reduces the damage of skills cast normally, giving you much more flexibility. Next, the Solid River Helmet has been completely reworked. Your Spellburst charge speed now grants a significant on-hit damage bonus, and activating a burst will restore life and energy shield. But here's the game changer. Once you hit a
you
certain
go
charge speed
blind while
threshold,
playing.
reaching your mass burst stacks will now automatically cast your main skill on enemies in a large area and attempt to trigger its spell burst. This turns a build into a powerful and smooth autocaster. To support this new playstyle, we've also added new legendaries, like Law of Greed. It grants you a random buff for each layer of spell burst you have, and even lets your attack speed
Kaiser.
bonus apply to your burst charge speed, at the cost of reserving some mana. Also, good news for melee players. Leap attack is getting a massive field improvement. We've increased its space leap distance by 50% and adjusted attack speed so that shorter leaps strike faster. Most importantly, if you leap into a wall or obstacle, you'll now slide along it, just like Spiral Strike. No more getting stuck on pebbles. Last season's rework of the Necklace of Firebird was quite popular, and we're making a few more key improvements based on your feedback. Equipping the necklace now properly replaces your main skill with Barrier Burst, which can be fully modified by supporting gems to other main skill affixes. To address its lower cast frequency compared to other spells, we've
I
also
haven't
made it
seen
so that Barrier
anything for
Burst can now trigger
projectiles.
spell burst,
Nothing.
giving it the damage potential it
I don't
deserves.
think not one thing.
Beyond addressing individual builds, we also have to address fundamental game progression. So let's talk about the elephant in the room, the grind. We know the progression last season missed the mark for a lot of you. Many complained the grind was a bit too much, and you know how the jump from Time Arc 8 to Profound felt less like a curve and kind of more like hitting a brick wall. So this season we are addressing these pain points head on. Our primary focus was on smoothing out the difficulty curve, especially the massive jump in time and investment required to get from Time Arc 8 to Profound. Our goal is to shorten the time it takes to bridge that gap. Now, let's discuss some of the key changes we made. First, crafting is cheaper. We have halved the Ember cost for crafting T1 affixes on all non-priceless gear. This should make the transition much less expensive. Curse unlocks. We've tripled the race for confusing dreams in Dream Interpretation, making it much easier and consistent to unlock your curses. Compass availability. To ensure compasses are always a viable part of your mapping strategy, rare quality compasses are returning this season. We're also doing a massive overhaul of the entire compass system, but more on that later. To smooth out that
I think
awkward
he said
period
more
after
on that
using a
later
time
12
transition capsule,
times.
the level
In
requirement for the
20
highest tier
minutes.
weapons has been lowered from level 88 to 86, letting you start new heroes and jump into your new build even faster.
13.
Finally, we're making it easier to build defenses for deep space. Getting immunity to every single elemental ailment was a pain. So, we're changing those single immune to X affixes on gear to avoid X elemental ailment. It's a change that makes stacking your defenses way more flexible and achievable. Now that we've discussed much of the new content coming to this season, let's discuss
Not
things
really,
such as the
Kaiser.
Alpha Mechanical in Core and some changes to some of our classic mechanics. First, let's talk about the Outlaw mechanic. We know many of you felt it had some issues last season. The encounters took too long.
This is one of the most complicated
the rewards felt kind of underwhelming, and
action
the bodyguards
you could play.
were often frustrating. We've taken that feedback, made some major adjustments as it becomes a permanent part of the game. First, pacing and combat. The duration of a carjack encounter has been shortened to 25 seconds. We've also greatly reduced the invincibility duration on bodyguards, and significantly increased their spawn rate. The goal is a fast-paced and satisfying combat loop. As far as progression goes, we've removed the tower coin currency and streamlined the crime rating progression to be faster and more convenient. Your crime rating will now directly affect the maximum number of enemy waves, smoothing out the reward curve. We've also made the Central Vault a more efficient and rewarding experience. The number of small strong rooms has been halved to speed up the runs, and the drop rate for the Professor's Source Pack Spirit now has a guaranteed progressive trigger for more stable rewards. As far as integration goes, the Outlaw mechanic will still be your source for mods and chips for the tower sequence system. We've also added a full suite of NetherRealm talents and compasses for it, allowing you to juice the difficulty and the rewards of the mechanic. The boss lineup in the Supreme Showdown has also rotated once again. On floor 20, the False God of Symbiosis makes its return. On floor 21, the Lord of the Void Sea stands guard. And in the Hidden Challenge,
how many
the Goblin
systems
High
does this
Priest
game
of Fire
have?
has replaced the Plateau Dragonborn
This game gets a bad
beast.
rap. It is
This
one of the best
returning
action
mechanic
RPGs
is
you can
condensed
play.
energy.
It's insane how
You pick
much
up
it has.
energy orbs on the battlefield to form a shield that can withstand a lethal hit. After the shield is maxed out,
yes.
each additional orb you collect grants you a stacking damage buff, but also a stacking slow effect. You'll need to weigh the pros and cons yourself. We're also continuing to add a ton of quality of life improvements to existing content. First, we've renovated the Blade Breaker boss room. When you're defeated, you will now revive on a safe, separate floating island, preventing you from getting killed again the moment you respawn. Next, we're making the hot streak system much less punishing. Using a tower token affix no longer costs a true fossil, and we've boosted the odds of rolling high-tier affix values. Most importantly, failing a tower token corrosion roll will no longer destroy your entire legendary item. It will now only remove the base affix you were trying to reroll. We also received a ton of feedback regarding the looting experience last season. We've reflected on these issues and we're implementing a large-scale overhaul this season. This includes major changes to compasses, NetherRealm talents, and more. Our main goal with these changes was to reduce friction, frustration, and to make your mapping strategies feel more rewarding. First, let's start with the compass system. We felt that too many of the compasses were just simple stat increases. So we've added a batch of new legendary compasses
never played
designed
Torchlight
to
1, 2, or
fundamentally
3?
change your mapping. First, the Divine Mechanical Compass. It adds several secondary statues to the mechanical god encounters. You have to protect these new statues, but each one you save grants you a pile of extra loot. Onslaught Might Compass. This turns the God of Might statue into a giant, invincible dwarven automaton that attacks you throughout the map. If you can survive to stage 15, it becomes vulnerable. Take it down for a massive reward. Flourishing God's Compass. This one is for the players who love to boss rush. Each time you complete any 6 Gods gameplay, you gain a stacking buff that massively increases the drop quantity for the next 6 Gods encounter you
There's a
do.
Torchlight 1, 2, and
Generous
3. Are
and
you
bountiful
joking?
elite compasses. We're adding more ways to juice rare monsters. One compass increases their drop quantity, while the other gives them a chance to become blessed, making them far more dangerous, but also more rewarding. Just as importantly, we want to make sure everyone can actually engage with these systems. So to that end, we've downgraded several popular high-end compasses, like the Flourishing Might and Brilliant Mechanical Compasses, to rare quality and significantly increase their drop rates. The rare quality Collection Doll Compass will also be returning. This should make these key mapping tools much more accessible and affordable for everyone. We're also making some targeted adjustments to the NetherRealm talent constellations to improve specific strategies. The Might talent constellation has been improved. The old talent that reduced terror damage area has been changed to instead increase terror damage and significantly boost drops. The hunting talent constellation is being pushed further into a high-risk, high-reward identity, with both its difficulty and its drop potential being greatly increased. In addition, to help you develop early-stage looting strategies, we have added a new talent in the Profound Talent constellation. When you complete any 6 Gods gameplay, you will gain 1 stack of Blessing. Upon reaching 4 stacks of Blessing, a God's treasure chest will be awarded. The chest contains a large amount of commodity-type items, with a chance to obtain 6 God emblems and a Doll Compass. Finally, for our most dedicated endgame players, we're introducing a brand new high-risk, high-reward mechanic. You'll find these special cages in your maps.
The hell is
First,
that?
you defeat its guardians. Then, you attack the cage itself. As you damage it, the cage's seal will weaken, periodically releasing extremely powerful, original sin creatures, beings far stronger than
It's
even
a
blast
super
monsters
treasure
with loot to match.
Ultralisk.
This is a true endgame challenge, and it was originally designed to be run in deep space, and it has its own talent nodes and confusion cards to support it. Player burnout and ever-increasing game complexity has also kind of been a point of contention amongst the community in recent seasons. We know with every season the list of systems you have to engage with just gets longer and longer, and this can kind of make the game feel a little bit bloated. To address this issue and present a more coherent game experience, we have decided to experiment with rotating or removing certain overly complex mechanics. After a lot of consideration, the first system we'll be retiring is Soul Candles. This was a system from early in the game's life, and its functionality has actually largely been replaced by newer, more accessible progression systems.
Mike went up makes all
We
gold.
found that its complicated rules,
Candles.
huge FX pool, and layers of RNG made it a massive resource drain, and even sometimes a point of frustration for many. We believe we can provide a better experience by removing it and improving the content that was originally associated with. Retiring the Soul Candle system allows us to completely refocus and improve its core gameplay, the City of Eterna. As such, the City of Eterna is now getting a major overhaul. First, new rewards. We've adjusted the loot tables and added new Ember rooms, turning the city into a dedicated place for farming embers. Two of the powerful new legendaries we showed earlier, Kurgal's Roar and Torturer's Touch, will now be exclusive drops from Eterna. The Songs of Eterna talent tree has also been updated. All Soul Candle nodes are gone, replaced with new nodes that unlock and enhance the new Ember rooms. We've also changed the reset logic. You can now fully respec all minor nodes at any time. If you had invested in Eterna pack spirits, they're getting a major buff. Their old Soul Candle drop nodes have been changed to increase global drop quantity, making them more powerful and useful everywhere in the game. Now, of course, we understand that even with these improvements, some of you may just want to move on from Eterna. To respect that, we're running a special 1-season-long event called the Pack Spirit Exchange, Monument of Reforge. During this event, you'll have the option to exchange your Eterna pack spirits, like Monument Knight, Lattice, and Shocket, for a special pack spirit essence. This essence can then be traded for a drop pack spirit selection pack of your choice. This is a completely optional way for you to repurpose your investment if you so choose.
They
and
didn't
don't
have
worry,
to do
you can
that.
always
That's
reobtain
nice.
any exchange pack spirits later through the normal boon system. But please note that this event will only last for the Overrealm season, and any changes are irreversible. So consider your options carefully.
That's very generous. Yeah.
We're always working hard to improve the core experience of TLI. As such, we have a long-term roadmap of quality of life changes and updates that we want to bring to the game. Let's quickly go over some of those making it online this season. First up, the Trade House. We've done some major back-end work this season to clean things up a bit. You'll now see far fewer items which have already been sold, cluttering your search results. In addition, we've greatly reduced the delay that occurs when listing items, from up to 10 minutes down to at most 1 minute. So now reasonably priced items can be sold much faster. We've also fixed a price checking logic for commodities, so you'll get much more accurate real-time pricing. Next, a massive
Super
change to
bizarre.
crafting and trading. Corrosion.
Not that I
We
use
found
that.
that many
I don't
corroded
use
base
that
affixes are crucial
that
to build
often.
crafting. But
A
because
lot.
corrosion
I use
causes
it all the
binding,
time. That's
such
actually
items
all I
cannot freely
do.
circulate, greatly increasing the cost to obtain them and causing some powerful bases that, kinda don't fit your current build to just lose their value. Starting this season, when a legendary item's corrosion result is a mutation, the item will no longer be bound. Next up, the stat panel. We're breaking down more stats, like showing you the difference between focus speed bonus and additional focus speed bonus, so you can better see how your
Full
gear
interactive
actually affects
training
your
dummy.
numbers. Next up, ailment logic. We've made 2 key improvements to how ailments work. First, killing an enemy now counts for proccing ailments. For example, if you have a 100% frostbite chance, one-shotting a mob will still apply the effect. Second, we fix the overwrite logic. Your powerful ailments will no longer be overwritten by weaker ones from other sources. Next up, we're bringing some changes to hardcore mode. So to be perfectly honest, we were unsatisfied with the previous iteration of hardcore. Opening concurrently with the season server meant that players actually did not have enough preparation or knowledge going into it. And there was also the issue of incentives actually not being clear enough. So with this season, we're deciding to test out something totally different. Our first priority is to give all players time to learn the new challenges and mechanics of the new season, while at the same time providing greater incentives to actually partake in hardcore. To that end, hardcore mode will now open 4 weeks after the official season starts. For this season, that will be on Monday, November 6th. Hardcore mode will also now come with a new ranking mode, which comes with its series of exclusive rewards. Hardcore
people are
will
not
receive
gonna like
more
that.
love going
I
forward,
don't
with even
think
more
people are
exclusive
gonna like
events
that.
planned for the future. Finally, we're
I see what
overhauling
they're
the
trying
game's
to
audio.
do.
We're rolling out a new mixing scheme that makes
4
combat
weeks is
feel
too
more
long.
visceral.
Maybe
Explosions
4 days?
and unhit effects will also have more crunch and impact. We've also tweaked skill and voiceover
month?
sounds to be less
A
harsh
month?
on the ears, and balance the
week
background music
max.
to create a more immersive atmosphere.
Player retention scheme? Maybe. God, the sounds in this game will drive you nuts. Tink, tink. Working on audio. Everyone's favorite.
And finally, let's go over the new events, pack spirits, and cosmetics coming with the Overrealm season.
Mute, stop
We
it.
have a full suite of events prepared under the Project Overrealm containment banner. First, the Anomaly Archive. This is our new daily check-in event. Log in each day to claim supplies with rewards, including up to a 10
Everybody
for
loves
battle
daily
pack
logins.
spirits.
Everybody
Next
loves
up,
that.
Case File The Door. This is a main activity event. By completing Overrealm runs, you'll earn progress towards a ton of rewards, including pack spirit crystals, a rare seasonal drop pack spirit, and an exclusive weapon appearance. New player support. We are also introducing 2 new systems aimed
No,
at
you don't
helping
need to
new
buy
players get
tabs
started.
or special
First,
stuff for
the
TLI.
Dropper 7-day check-in event will net you a selectable legendary drop pack spirit, as well as an extra 10 battle pack pulls. And by completing the campaign, you will receive the activation medium Motionless to help you jumpstart smoother gameplay and mapping. With the Realm Conquest Hour, we've also added some new late game events. In Profound Time Arc 8, you'll have a chance to earn Conquest insignias from Plane Watchers. Collect enough, and you can exchange them for weapon skins that look just like the ones the Watchers themselves use. Oh, and by the way, these insignias are fully tradable on the auction house. Next up, Packed Spirits, Key of Overrealm. This is a seasonal drop pet. It has a chance to duplicate any items that drop in the seasonal mechanic and helps you capture more bottle shadows. And for her Battle Pack Spirit, Mid Squiddle. Her Squid Nova ability is a massive boost to skills triggered by Spellburst, making her the perfect companion for the newly
Spellburst.
reworked Spellburst builds and Bing's creative genius trait. And finally, the Black Sail Season's Pack Spirit, Starfish Chanter, has been added to Past Memories. You can also select her from this season's legendary Pack Spirit selection pack. Finally, let's take a look at all the new cosmetics.
Holy moly.
And if you missed out on some of the most popular outfits from past seasons, we're bringing back the Savage Shadows, Sweetheart Shooting Star, and Divine Punishment Apocalypse sets
Wings.
for direct
Everybody
purchase
loves
at a
wings.
discount.
Everybody knows that.
Okay, quick recap. We've got the brand new Overrealm seasonal mechanic, a new trait for being, the game-changing customizable talent system, the new combo skill system, a massive overhaul to progression and loot, tons of new legendaries, balance changes, tons of quality of life updates, and so much more.
It's a
The
new
Overrealm
game!
season is right around the
Again!
corner, coming October 10. We can't wait to see you all on launch day. Now stay tuned for the final patch notes and more news coming soon. That's all for today, and we'll catch you all in the next one.
Oh. I got it. Okay. Hey, can you guys, let's see, Heavy, can you give me a quick breakdown, just a quick recap, Heavy, on what they talked about? Heavy? Farting noises. Oh my gosh. You didn't catch it all? Come on, dude. How did you not catch it all? Didn't even know what's going on anymore.
Welcome everyone to the Torchlight Infinite Overrealm season preview. I'm Andre, your community manager. After an intense and thrilling season of heists, the Outlaw season is drawing to a close.
Oh, it just restarted. Hold on. Hey, Aaron, what's up, Patrick? All right, all right. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ba-bam. I swear I've seen this part before. You don't say. As someone who has never played the game, it all went over my head. You've never played Torchlight Infinite? New teenager wants to destroy stuff with minions, and they are taking away some old stuff. Yep. And he won't put on a shirt. They have mirrors and mirror skills. That's all I remember. You changed the LE desktop background. Stop noticing stuff. I was cleaning. New, pew, pew, give money, thank you. New season is October 10th. We will definitely be playing it. Yeah, it's easy. There's jewels for your passive tree, new character, void portals, blew out candles, cheaper crafting, dots are going to be hella strong, something about soul cage, and loot. Nailed it. Aaron, what was that code? It's the code you put into game to get free stuff. They completely rebuilt the game, no big deal. So, most people will notice that on builder sites, they no longer cover Torchlight Infinite. The game, the amount that it changes season after season it's just insane. The game also has a full built-in build viewer where you could see the top players, exactly what they're using. It's pretty crazy what's in Torchlight Infinite. Any new powers? Yeah, there's powers. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. Okay, Subathon 475 starts now. Dude, that's a good idea. It feels weird streaming without a clock. We should probably we need to get some kind of clock on the screen. Oh, the clock's not even available. Oh, sorry. Definitely should bring the clock back. Maybe just like a starting time, maybe like 500 hours. Put the clock up so I can donate. Perfect. Clock went for some holidays. Yes, the clock has disappeared. Nah, 50 will work. Just a quick 50. Everybody, just so you're aware, I always lose followers. Always and forever. which, you know, nothing I could really do about that. I've always played every season of Torchlight Infinite. The only time I have not played it is because if a season coincides at the exact same time as the Last Epoch season, because Last Epoch always takes precedent as my main game. That being said, obviously TLI gets a very bad rap for very obvious reasons, but from a pacing, character customization, player-driven economy, multiplayer, endgame, loot, options, play your way. It's pretty incredible. I mean, it really is pretty incredible what they have built. So that's what I always tell people. I'm not going to sit here and defend some of the things that are done, but multiple things can be true at the same time. So, yeah, it's a lot of fun. You said Diablo 4 wrong when you said Last Epoch is your main game. It's okay, it happens. Oh, brother. So I got on Kick, Trevor saying my main game needs to be Diablo 4. Anyways, tomorrow I will be streaming. Tomorrow I will be streaming this Titan Quest 2 early access update, about to open the gates to the northern beaches. Tomorrow we get Act 2 of Titan Quest 2. That's right. Make your main game Shape of Dreams. It's also funny, Cajun, and I literally said this the last few days. People will say, bro, Hades looks awesome. Shape of Dreams looks awesome. Wait, there's another game. Shape of what games did we just play? Shape of Dreams looks awesome. Hades looks awesome. And there's another game that looks awesome. It's like Torchlight looks like crap. Mega Bonk. Why does Torchlight look so terrible? And it's like, oh gosh. It's okay. That's okay. Anyways, it's almost time. Titan THQ Nordic and Grimlore Games will release a major early access content update for Titan Quest 2 tomorrow. Hell Clock, yes. Hell Clock, Mega Bonk, Hades, and Shape of Dreams all look amazing. And Torchlight looks like crap. I'll never understand. The Northern Beaches. The Northern Beaches chapter expands Titan Quest 2 world with more combat variety, environmental storytelling, and strategic depth. Available tomorrow for all early access players. Players will continue their campaign. Push forward. King of the Tides. Update delivers new location, enemies, and formidable bosses. Fresh skills. Fresh skills for every mastery and plenty of secrets to uncover. Highlights of the Northern Beaches chapter include epic showdowns, new skills, unleash icy control with frostbite. Frostbite, why does that sound so familiar? Cold snap. Wait, what game is this? Frost explosions, deep freeze, devastating chain reactions. Okay. Re-engineered stone form. Now allows channeled skills while active. Harness Earth's raw power. Volcanic eruptions and boosted earthquakes. Go head-to-head with the new warfare skill Valor. Calling down the sword. Massive damage at a price. Fresh challenges and exploration. Discover new puzzles, hidden corners, and the Rogue's Mastery latest tricks. What do we got here?
Hello and welcome to this early access update for Titan Quest 2. Our next release will feature a new chapter for you to explore. The Northern Hello and welcome to this early access update for Titan Quest 2. Our next release will feature a new chapter for you to explore. The Northern Beaches. In this chapter, your goal will be to finish the fight against the Ictians, who have been a scourge upon the local population. let's take a brief look at some of the new content we have for you.
You're fighting turtles. What did the turtles do? That's not very nice. It's LE, I mean PoE, I mean Titan Quest. That's right. People still say LE need visual updates. That's almost every single time. Where are the turtles? I think that's a turtle, isn't it? See him? Look. That looks like a turtle. Dragonkin.
Take a brief look at some of the new content we have for you. All masteries have received some new skills. Taking a look at this Cold Mage, we are largely relying on the new Frostbite skill, which freezes the ground, slowing and damaging enemies, and after a short time creates a cold explosion. Adding the Cold Snap and Frost Explosion modifiers will make enemies explode when they freeze, and you can also manually cause them to explode again once they are frozen. At that point, the enemies will fall if they can survive all this cold damage. Supporting this with other skills like Cyclone and Ice Nova, both of which offer further cold explosions, you get to be in absolute control of the battlefield. Further buffing cold damages with Storm Nimbus and all manner of passives will go a long way. In particular, the new Deep Freeze passive unlocks Chill Freeze, which gives you a chance to freeze enemies that are chilled. This will lead to even more cold explosions when your other skills get involved. Shades of drowned sailors are roaming these beaches as well.
It's so crazy watching this gameplay based upon all the games we have recently played. It's like watching, I don't know, someone running in quicksand or something.
One of the new enemies is the Ichthyun Bruiser. They are strong rank and file warriors, although lack the training and equipment their more experienced counterparts have. Needless to say, all this area of effect damage is fantastic against large groups. What about the Earth skills though, you may be wondering? How about some damage immunity? That's right, Stoneform is back. But this time we aren't going to be immune. Using the Unshackled Strength modifier, we lose half damage protection, but we'll be able to use channeled skills while Stoneform is active. Stoneform can also deal some physical damage while it's active, and as it ends with the Shockwave and Rock Explosion modifiers. Volcanic Eruption will be a nice opening move as we gather enemies around us and set up for Stoneform. Using the Repeated Eruptions and Aftershock modifiers, we can get it to do damage several times while we are busy using our channeling skills. Our main damage dealer will be Earthquake though, especially if we push that physical damage with our passives and the Earth Enchantment Aura. Using the Extended Charge modifier, we are able to gain an extra stage for hugely increased damage, especially with the Aftershock and Heavy Impact modifiers working together. We will be quite safe quaking away while under the protection of Stoneform, unlike our enemies.
We might have to try Stoneform, you know? We'll call it the Tanuki class. You guys don't get it, never mind. Wow. What? What did I say? I don't explain.
How about an in-your-face warfare build next? The new Valor skill summons a sword above your head and buffs your movement speed and damage. When it expires, the sword crashes down, dealing damage to enemies. The Sword of Damocles modifier will hugely increase the falling sword's damage, but will also
Bro, we're about to see some kind of smite build. Let's see this.
hurt us. The Frenzy modifier will hugely increase the total damage buff, but also increases damage taken. With Doomhorn and its frail and follow-up modifiers, we are further able to increase our damage output. Our main damage dealer will be heavy attack, with the Shatter, second hit, and wind-up modifiers. It's generally a good idea to pack at least some Pierce Armor items or defensive passives to offset this damage you may deal to yourself when unable to dodge the falling sword. The Ichthian Commander is much better equipped than the Bruisers and has several powerful abilities to boot. Best to avoid those. As we progress through the chapter's story, we will eventually reach the Ichthian stronghold, where the Ichthian king resides. We'll have to work our way through hordes of his minions, as well as waves of his personal guard, but eventually he joins the fight himself. The King of Tides has a powerful magic trident that can cast a cold damage ray. His enormous size is his weakness, however. Skirting around him allows for several free shots at him. Be careful with the overhead strikes and the shield bashes, however, as these can be problematic. The King of Tides is just one of three.
It looks like the sword falling misses a lot. It like hangs out above your head and then drops over a few seconds.
Bosses in the northern beaches. We also hope you will enjoy exploring the nooks and crannies for secrets, puzzles, and fun encounters. The Rogue Mastery will also be getting new skills, and of course, what we have shown with the other masteries is just a fraction of the new stuff. There's so much more that you can do once you get your hands on this update. That said, we have spoiled enough. We are super excited to hear what you think, and we'll keep working hard on.
I feel like they always say that, and so much more. And it's like, yeah, but you showed all the big stuff. Like, come on. Come on.
Bringing you more content and improvements.
I'm underwhelmed. Is it because you were so overwhelmed with Torchlight Infinite that you now feel underwhelmed with Titan Quest 2? You know, they all can't be winners, Naked. I will enjoy this update. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought too. Gosh. Do. Opposite ends of the spectrum? Oh, for sure. Why isn't this game like TLI? I know, right? It's like they don't even want us to just run around with a shirtless teenager casting bombs. Like, what a joke that is. All right. We have watched the update coming October 10th. We now know the gist of Torchlight Infinite. We now know tomorrow, Titan Quest 2. All right. Now, let's log into a little Hell Clock. It's going to be a very short stream. Granted, I always say it's a short stream. And you might get some lag right now because the update dropped during the stream. So I have to download the update live, which things normally get a little weird. So I hope you guys are all right with the little weird. I don't know why I said that. You're for sure all fine with a little weird. Hell Clock subathon. What time does Crossout start? We're doing it live. You guys, we're not playing Crossout, okay? Don't bring up Crossout. That game is dead. Everybody knows that. What? Where's the clock? Guilty, get out of here. Don't tease them. Don't do that. We're not talking about the clock anymore, dude. That part of my life is over. Gosh. Did Aaron say cross out? Update starting.
I don't know if I signed up for this.
Striving for Light update dropped today. Is that true? Shh, don't pick on Titan Quest or Aaron will be removed from the community tester program. Oh, wait, that's Ellie. Oh, brother. What if we reach a level 30 hype train, you guys? We're not restarting the subathon. There's nothing. This isn't like, oh, Aaron's going to soften to it. There is nothing you can do that would get me to restart the subathon. Don't even start throwing. I'm not even going to read it. Don't start. Don't start. All right, update going. And let's see what we got here. Hype train. Y'all are on your own. I'm broke, but surprise full launch. Wait, surprise full launch of Titan Quest 2 maybe. No. PoE 2 mapping update, Hell Clock major crafting update, Titan Quest 2 update now. Will I have time for all this? Torchlight Infinite, October 10th. So at least you got a little bit of breathing room. And cross out seasonal challenges. That's it. I'm going back to playing pinball. Some solitaire. Wifey, Aaron said he felt lonely, so he restarted the subathon. No, guilty. I still need all your updates on Mage, bro. I don't even know where the hell we're at. Constellation points. What the hell is wrong with you people? He said it. We all heard it. Pets and constructs in Striving for Light got better AI. You can now run a pet class better. You didn't update crap. All right. Hell Clock needs a Hell Clock. All right. Shop has more items. We're already tier 4 on everything. Okay. Max level here, 7. It's hard to, like, remember where the hell I was. All right, we're doing a spin to win. I was playing on controller. Training dummy. That new? you know what they changed, perhaps? Yeah, they added in crafting. Oh, here we go. Tool of the tinkering, tool of enhancement, greater tool of enhancement, locksmith, divine tool. Okay, so we got all these tools now that you can modify with. All right. I hate it when Neon Prime points out just the most obvious. Maybe you should just read what the update is. Well, I can't read it when I'm subathoning all the time. Oh, brother, there's a video as well. Damn it. Don't nobody say anything. I don't want to hear it. Just don't say anything.
Hi, my name is Mark, and I'm the game director on Hellclock. We're releasing our first big update, Clockmaker's Tools, so I'm here to walk you through some of the biggest changes. Update 1.1 introduces our first crafting system. As you explore the world and kill monsters, you will find these new Clockmaker tools that you can use to modify your relics. Tool of Tinkering can randomize one affix on the relic. Tool of Enhancement can transform a common relic into a magic one, while Tool of Greater Enhancement can turn any magic into a rare relic. To help mitigate the RNG, you can use the Tool of Locksmithing, which will lock a random affix on the relic. Repeated uses of locksmithing will change the locked affix. Now let's see some more powerful effects. Tools of Imbuement come in 3 types: Fury, Faith, and Discipline. They all add exciting implicit effects to your relics. The result is based on the type of imbuement and the size of your relic, so you have a lot of control. Unlike the Corrupted tools, which can modify your relics unpredictably, either turning them into some of the most powerful items in the game or ruining them forever. Use the power of corruption at your own peril. And last, but definitely not least, you can use the Divine tools to improve all of the affixes on the relic. This can even make the values go beyond their normal limits, creating extremely powerful effects. The itemization of Hellclock just got a lot more exciting, as now relics you drop during your runs can be either already imbued, already corrupted, or even both at the same time. We're also bringing some of the most requested quality of life changes so far. The Blast Gear Stash has been added to town and offers a simple and easy way to store your gear and swap pieces around. A search function has been added to the reliquary, enabling you to quickly find the missing piece for your build. Update 1.1 also adds a loadout system for both your relics and your gear. Experimenting with different builds in Hellclock has never been easier. On the gameplay side, version 1.1 completely rebalances some defensive layers, as well as overhauls all enemy damage scaling throughout the entire game. Our goal was to increase the time to kill on players, making cheap deaths by one-hit kills way less common. We have also added a death recap breakdown, which allows you to understand how you died and which type of resistances you should be focusing more on. Another major point of feedback from players has been the boss fights. We have made gameplay improvements to almost all fights in the game and have introduced a new curse system. The goal is to make boss fights faster, more dangerous, and with less one-hit kills. We have rebalanced the vertical endgame of Hellclock from the ground up for 1.1, with deeper itemization, better progression, and more challenges. We're also introducing a 4th word tier called Void, an extremely difficult challenge that will be impenetrable to all but the bravest backlanders. Even with all these changes, our team has managed to squeeze in a few new additions as well. 1.1 is adding 5 new constellations and 3 new uniques to spice up your builds. We're also making a huge push for build variety, giving significant buffs and reworks to underperforming skills and setups. The amount of viable builds in the game has drastically increased. As you can see, Update 1.1 is a big one. We highly recommend that you create a brand new save file to experience all of these changes from a fresh start, but that will not be required. If you choose to keep playing on your old save file, we have prepared a care package with some crafting materials to help you get started on your 1.1 journey. Clockmaker's Tools is coming for free to all Hell Clock players on September 29th. Do not miss it. Thank you very much for your time, and see you in Hell.
I knew all that was coming. I knew that was the update. I just didn't know if you guys knew. So I played it so you would know what the update is. September 29th is today. You don't say. That's why we're logged in. Everybody knows that. Guys. This is actually a game I think I'd play on controller. Don't tell Medic. I don't want him going nuts. Have you heard of the game God Forsaken? No. I don't have to see it. I found a fragment thing, guys. I found it. I don't know if you, I found it. I don't know if you guys saw, but I got it. We're gonna be crafting in no time. I found another one, a potion. Yeah, put it on Discord. Afternoon, Aaron. Do you know if Last Epoch PS5 will have cross-save like PoE and Diablo? So I can go from PS5 to PC. I have no idea. I have no idea. They haven't said anything. I can tell you that it has been announced that you will have to repurchase Last Epoch on PS5, but I don't know. What's up, Mark? We recommend a new save file. Aaron instantly joins in his progression. It's not what it looks like. I just, okay. Because Aaron is too weak to start over. Mark, the reason why, and me being completely honest, is I just finished on Saturday a 31-day subathon. And normally I take a full week off from streaming. I only took off Sunday because today I have Torchlight Infinite Season announcement, Titan Quest 2 Act 2 announcement, and Hell Clock. So it's just gonna be a very short stream. So instead of me starting over, I'll just jump in and I want to check out some of the new stuff. That's why. Excuses, and it's normally 1 or 2 days off. Incorrect. That is incorrect. All right. We did just watch the video that says we recommend starting a new save file, but you know, in this case, I forgot is what it actually is. Now that I think of it. You missed us, you coward. You guys, and we're not talking about subathons or anything for the rest of the year, so don't even bring up subathons or events or anything. Nothing, literally nothing. Okay, sorry. Sorry, but I don't know why I started screaming out of nowhere. Okay. Settle the score. That doesn't look familiar. Righteous Blade. I know I don't have this.
Este artefato irá me ajudar a acabar com os inimigos do Monte Santo.
Booyah!
Fé no Belo Monte me
I'm getting all this new crafting stuff. Because we gave you a care package. I don't even know where it is. 7-on 5 for season 4, or we riot. We're not doing another subathon. I need to work on your hat. Dude, Banana, you know what I could do for your custom action RPG hat as the race winner? I could make, I've never made like a, actually I have. I can make a yellow emblem. You know, banana, yellow, get it? Banana. I think it's pretty clever. Guys. Guys. You guys are going to be disappointed. I am not doing another subathon this year. Do you hear me? Okay. It's over. Guys. Guys. Everyone has a price. Wait, what? All right, so next subathon, January 1st. No, that's not what I meant. That is not what I meant. Instead of a subathon, how about 9-hour streams? No. Yeah, no. How about 8.5-hour streams? They're all insane. Okay, fine. 12-hour streams. Oh, the birds fall. I feel like the birds land a little quicker. Guys, I'm not even supposed to be streaming today. I'm not even supposed to be streaming. What are the red and green norms? This game have frenzy charges? Those are... It's an agility orb, movement speed, attack speed, vigor. Damage resistance. Everybody knows that. All right, everybody. Non-sponsored stream. Hell Clock's new update dropped today. Check it out for a little bit. I can definitely see all these new crafting materials dropping. We did a full, fresh playthrough. Right now, we made it to the end game. So we're just checking it out. See what's new.
Artefato de ascendência divina.
I feel like I need to like relearn all the Hell Clock stuff. It's been a minute. If we are here, you must stream. So let me see if I get this straight. As long as one person wants me or is waiting for me to stream, I'm required legally to stream. Is that some kind of rule or something? Makes sense. Streamer stream. It makes sense. I keep hearing about this game Super Bonk too. You've heard of it, Neon Prime? What is Super Bonk? A new version of Mega Bonk? I don't know. Are they the same or different? Welcome back. How was your day off? It was great. I did almost nothing. Supposed to be off this whole week, but there's too much going on. Don't lie. Wifey made you mow the lawn. No, I really didn't do a whole lot. Did a bunch of invoicing stuff that I needed to get done. Did a bunch of invoicing stuff. Went to church. Help Mia finish her homework. We decorated and did some pumpkin stuff. I've been logging into Crossout, but I'm like officially out. Like I rebuilt a new Num Num, and I've sold practically everything. I could probably squeeze another 6,000 or 7,000, but I don't want to.
Uma recompensa para os defensores do caminho da luz.
I'm at 37.5 as far as gold in game. 37.5. I've been starting to for the first time. I'm starting to track the relic weapon market. That's what I've been logging in just to look at it. There's a bazaar in Crossout. No, it's not what it. No. DC, it's not what it looks like, okay? Guys, that's not... you know what I mean. Oh, I went to the gym this morning. Guys, I went to the gym this morning. What about... what about that? I didn't fix kick. I was gonna fix kick, and then I realized I didn't want to learn anything, so I didn't do it. See, this is the case. Aaron got us to play Crossout, and then he leaves us. I didn't leave you. I'm on vacation. I'm on vacation. Very different. I went almost every day to the gym last week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Nice. Oh, you almost went to the gym each day. I see. You were close, huh? You almost made the decision. You thought about going to the gym over and over again. Medic would be so proud of me playing on controller right now. I'm eyeing 2 weapons right now that are relic grade. And it's like, man, if I really bought these, I would have like not a lot of support around it. But I'm looking at dual devourers. It's the relic machine guns. But I don't think I'm gonna do it, you know. But I feel like if I had those, I could beat Cajun. I had to sell. The only thing I didn't sell was Num Num. That's the only thing I didn't sell. Gain 8% chance summon skill damage per active summon. The Headless Doll. Yes. Looks like summons are back on the menu. Just to beat Cajun. No, not that came not just to beat Cajun, but that's the main reason. No, that's not the main. Yes. I got a corrupted tool. Guess I'll do Spiritborn now instead. Neither do I, but a 6-hour mini stream of Aaron's viewers killing each other and cross out could be amusing. As long as they're not killing me. There's got to be like something in there where I'm immune, like nobody's allowed to shoot my car or something. I feel like that needs to be part of the deal. Everybody knows that. We are gonna kill you. Oh, you're only gonna kill me. Is that? Sorry, I missed it. He killed me. That wasn't very nice. I was in the pool. Owie. All right. Let's take a look at this new crafter. Oh, thank you. There is only 2 online and cross out. You killed it. Come on, dude. I didn't kill it. It wasn't me. It was the one-armed man. Everybody knows that. Movement speed boots. I crafted, guys. Did you see it? This was blue and I made it yellow. Did everybody see I did that? I did it. Guys. Guys. Oh, I feel like there's enough in this update. I should do a full new playthrough. Hold on, be right back. I haven't eaten anything today. My wife said, here's your brunch. Just a little eggs and a little ham, cheese, sourdough. I'm not spoiled. I'm not spoiled. I don't want to hear it. Since some of you are sad, since some of you are living in the past and can't let go while I eat, you can rewind.
Pack that bag, thought the stream was ending. Clock hit 0, but the chat kept sending. Substack heavy, the hype's on fire. Pulled them back in, kept climbing high. Numbers spike quick, no time to rest. Crowd said one more, they won that bet. He said done, but the love said stay. Locked in tight for another day. No escape when the fire's this strong. One more night, let the stream run long. Rewind, roll it back one more. Thought it was done, but we cracked that door. Stream runs long and the love still shows. So but on rewind, everybody know. Rewind, roll it back one more. Thought it was done, but we cracked that door. Stream runs long and the love still shows. So but on rewind, everybody knows. Thought the night was through, but the hype trained it with a brand new crew. Cheers keep rolling, the count won't slow. Every little ding makes the numbers grow. Back on track with the vibe this loud. Energy builds in a tidal crowd. Lost in the buzz, all spending all that time. Chat pulled them back in, still stuck in the grind. Can't break free when the love's this loud. Every beat hits lifted by the crowd. Rewind, roll it back one more. Thought it was done, but we cracked that door. Stream runs long and the love still shows. A baton rewind, everybody know. Rewind, roll it back one more. Thought it was done, but we cracked that door. Stream runs long and the love still shows. A baton rewind, everybody knows. One more ride, let the counter spin. Every reset, posing back again. Eyes on the prize when the chat won't quit. Aaron got caught in the heart of it. Late night grind, but the lights still glow. Community strong and they stole the show. Caught by the death fence, no
Endurance does nothing for low life.
the chaos lives on. No way out when the stars align. Every spark hits like a new lifeline. Rewind, roll it back one more. Thought it was done, but we asked for more. Stream runs long and the love still shows. A baton rewind, everybody knows.
There. We can't go backwards in time, but I could play a little music for you guys. That's it, though. No more music the rest of the stream. That's it. We're freaking done. So don't bring it up again. All right? Okay, sorry. I don't know why I just got all angry. Okay? No. I need polka. I'm about to go into a work meeting. Wait, no. How can you possibly go into a work meeting without polka? What are you gonna do? So aggressive. Listen, Exathius. Sometimes you gotta grab life by the horns. Seize your moment, you know? I'm sure you'll understand someday.
O soldado do Belo Monte está mais forte.
Is this game better now? What did you think when you played it? I never played it. Oh. It's better now that it has a new update, but it's always been really good. It's a Rogue Light. We're currently in Rogue season. Everybody knows that. I'm just kind of gonna have to deal with no polka. I will forgive this time, but only this time? This is it?
Por favor, me ajudem.
You never played Hell Clock? Wasn't this like $10 when it launched? No?
Abade.
Mark's gonna be proud of me. I just did a new playthrough. If the game creator didn't jump in chat and say, Aaron, what the hell are you doing? I wouldn't be doing this.
Socorro!
But I'm a good listener. Sometimes.
Pelo amor de Santo Cristo, me tire daqui.
I'm here.
Compadre Abade, corra!
Oh,
Salve sua
brother.
vida.
Cajun, don't, there's not Cajun. Don't listen to him. Don't listen. I merely said that I'm thinking about getting these 2 relic weapons. And the only reason why I want them is to kill you in game, in PvP digital combat. That is what it's not, it's a compliment, dude. It's a compliment. That's true. But, you know, nonetheless, it's true. I'm glad I'm making him work hard. See? You guys, when I say something, it's not like the internet's forever. You don't have to go and tell them right then and there what I said. You don't have to do that.
Já estava pensando que esses diabos não iam arredar o pé? Espero que o Abade consiga retornar inteiro.
They rat me out. I say one little thing about fighting him in game. I'm just happy we're making Crossout a consistent thing. Cajun, right now my Crossout account has 37,500 gold. And I did the calculations. If I killed Num Num, if I killed my melee card, I could probably get to 42, 43. So if I really went all out, I could get 43,000 gold. Right now I'm at 37.5. Can I borrow 36 of that so you can get one grenade launcher relic? No. I would not pull the trigger on a relic unless I had enough to get 2 of them, for sure. All the OG people say your first relic should always be Odin, period. You buy an Odin, so you have the best generator in the game. You never got to worry about it forever. I just can't do that. I feel like I'm still going to get weapons. It is weird playing this game from a fresh start perspective. Walker, what up? You can't beat Cajun. We all know that. I'm a glass cannon in every game. Can I still like the game if I'm not a fan of South American continent? I can't. I'm struggling. I don't know if you're joking or not. I don't know how to respond, so I'm going to wait for you to ask the question another way. Flibble, you don't know what Hell Clock is either? Dude, this was like the super bonk of its day. You've never heard of it? And they were on the podcast. This is all true. This is a isometric roguelite, like Shape of Dreams. Focused on a old Brazilian historical event. On the War of the Canudos? I just started a fresh playthrough because their big update dropped today. What up, Panic? It's a shape like. Yes, it's a shape like. Everybody knows that. So much more fun to watch than D4. It's better than Mega Bonk. I thought you've never played it. Have you gotten on Mega Bonk? No. Like all the other streamers. Oh, you're baiting me. I see. I get it. I see what you're doing. It's not funny. I'm sorry for screaming at you. I didn't mean to start yelling. This game looks so good. It's literally the best game ever made. You should uninstall every other game and play only this for the rest of your life. That's what I keep telling people, and nobody's listening. They all say I got to get Super Bonk. I caved and bought Borderlands. Who have I become? I don't know. Let me know the meta build you start following. I'm sure there's builds in Borderlands. Cajun, don't bring Linda into this. Rage, what up?
É que esse cabrunco tá vivo mesmo?
Cajun always involves Linda. You don't say.
O comerciante. Você nos roubou e deu início à nossa ruína. Eu não preciso compromissos celebrados com animais. A lei está do meu lado. Alma cebosa.
This guy's trying to kill me. It's my first playthrough. That's not very nice. That wasn't very nice. I know. I would actually be surprised if we killed him. Great, now I gotta deal with these other guys. Get out of here! Back to meetings for me. Have fun. Meetings. Aaron on a ZDPS build. There's no build. This is the first run. I don't even get to pick anything. Oh, I get it. You're just talking crap. Okay, don't listen. Don't let him. He's not. He's just trying to get to you. Don't listen to him. It's not gonna work. It's not funny, dude. I will buy the game Wednesday if you still play it. I can't believe you haven't heard or played this one. What? I would never talk crap. You know what you're doing, okay? But you know.
Uma relíquia sagrada. Sua bênção irá alimentar a minha alma enquanto se mantiver comigo.
We're gonna die real fast. Just let everybody know. We're now in the second part of this level. And we don't have a lot of clock on the hell clock. You think instead of a subathon clock, we should trade it for a hell clock?
Já vi muita coisa ruim indo para as profundezas, mas nunca saindo delas.
Your mucho dinero is tied up until Wednesday? Yeah, so what do we have on the docket? Torchlight Infinite, Season 10. The season of Void Portals, October 10th. So that's October 10th. Titan Quest 2 Act 2 tomorrow. And Hellclock's big crafting update today. Hellclock today, Titan Quest 2 tomorrow, Torchlight Infinite on the 10th. Somebody said there's something else too. We're not doing a Torchlight Infant subathon. Don't even say stupid stuff like that. No chance, bro. No chance. Subathons are done until 2027. Everybody knows that. Aaron lies a lot. What?
A mão de canudos vai mandar vocês de volta pro buraco de onde vieram.
Next one is until April 2026. See? So if we get a subathon, we know Aaron needs the money. 2027 is crazy. You guys, this isn't just some subathon polka channel. Well, that's all I am. That's not who I am. Unless that's what I've become. Wait a second. It is. You are only a subathon polka channel. It's your niche. He is starting to learn his true potential. Wifey, can Aaron come out to subathon again, please? Guilty. Look how far I've made it on my first run. Like, first run. I only have 50 seconds on the hell clock. Look, now I got to deal with this guy. Frosty LaRue, how are you? Frosty LaRue, how are you? How you feeling? Still sick? Oh no, you are in the second set of floors. I'm aware. There we go. Doing good, dude. I am better now. Nice. Now that subathon's over and we have a Hell Clock update and a Titan Quest update, I'll reach out to both of them to see if anybody's willing to do a podcast, if you're good with that. I upgraded my PC. I have a 5090 now, thinking of playing Final Fantasy Tactics Remake. Titan Quest 2, I'm so hyped. You're so hyped, it's insane.
Dona sabe bem. Pajeú, como começa esse compadre, a gente... Consertei as escadas para acessar o grande sino da nossa antiga igreja, compadre. Passe lá para ver.
Titan Quest 2, I can make a basic attack bow build and it feels meta. You're saying you feel strong and powerful?
A grande seca matou o pasto, o
Yeah, you
gado
can respec
e até os
constellations.
mais bravos vaqueiros.
I confirm these changes. All I want are bigger relic slots. This is one of those things that I find hilarious, right? You can put up to 3 points in this starting point, right? To move past this, you have to put 3 points. You cannot go to any node until this has 3 points. That is what we like to call the illusion of choice. The illusion of choice. All right.
Meu bom conselheiro, este é o lugar perfeito para proteger as relíquias que eu encontrar. Senhora, também viu nosso bom conselheiro?
Maybe too risky to add choices. Yeah, it's true.
Nessa hora, ele deve estar rezando uma missa.
I've played this game. I know how it works. I know from experience, dude, if you know what I mean. Guys. We don't have spin to win. Oh, that's not good. I picked the wrong skill. I can openly admit that I am a grumpy old man.
Só pode. Esse comerciante já não tinha estribuchado. E a Bade? Sei não.
Uh-oh, I put the wrong skill in. Oh, forget it.
Ou daqui de baixo. Minhas orações foram ouvidas.
I'm not a grumpy old man. Don't listen to him. I'm a normal level. I am a normal level of grumpiness. That's the other game, SpongeBob. I'm just so old now. Wait, is that today? I'm so old. Oh, it's today, isn't it? It's today. Is it tomorrow? It's the 30th. Well, Aaron, your channel is called Action RPG. Do you plan on playing the SpongeBob game or Titan Quest 2? Now I got to put up with this. I'm not even supposed to be streaming. Oh, brother. Might as well restart the subathon at this point. Can't believe it. Aaron dresses like Patrick or we riot. He's going senile. You're senile. You are. I still haven't even played Super Bonk yet. I finished Shape of Dreams and made the Shape of Water video. So that's done.
Pelo menos não foi só os canigados que voltaram dos mortos. Se é a vontade do nosso Senhor, vou acabar.
No, I haven't tried Minecraft Bonk quite yet.
Por vez até resgatar nosso bom conselheiro. Canudos terá a vingança que merece.
Early signs of dementia, probably wears a diaper already. No, I just have a catheter directly. Never mind. All right.
Artefato de ascendência divina.
I genuinely love this channel, but don't tell anybody or I'll deny it. Oh! Somebody clip that. There's been one human being to admit they like this channel. Yes! We got one, boys. He's not a bot. He really means it. Dude, send me your PayPal later. I'll take care of it. All right. We're cruising right now. Floor 7. Fresh playthrough of Hellclock. Yes, this is my Carino build, exactly. I don't think I can play Carino for update 10, Trevor. I mean, legitimately, there's nothing. I don't think there's a singular update. I don't even know why I said that. Of course we're going to play Carino. Guys, we'll do something. Guys. Aren't you a pay-to-win guy now, Aaron? Me? Mostly. Basically, if a game doesn't have some kind of pay-to-win, I normally try to stay away from it. It's got to have some kind of microtransaction catch-up level. Or else, like, what's the point? Lost Ark stream when? Honing? Everybody loves honing.
fé no Belo Monte.
More damage. Get out of here, dog. Fighting Dog Man. Got him. Just curious, show of hands. Are there a few of you that are going to try out the Torchlight season, or is this going to be one of those ones I'm playing alone? Anybody else out there going to play it? Nope, not going to play it. I will. All right, Naked's going to play it. Devil Dog, West, Kaiser. Nope, nope. Torchlight Infinite Season 10. Dragon Warrior maybe. Might skip. I will not be. Still having fun with Season 3 of LE. I'll accept that excuse. I just finished all the Forge Guard builds. Those are all submitted for the website update. I'm moving on to Holy Smiter. Holy Smiter is the last Sentinel build to be updated, that needs to be updated. If you play TLI, I will play too. I'm a dog too. Great, you're all dogs. Sorry, I don't know why I just... The worms got me. Aaron on a controller, and I didn't even have to pester him. I said Medic would be so proud of me if he was here. I'll play TLI when the subathon starts. You guys. There is no subathons. There's only Zool. We're no longer... Subathons are gone. You guys, it's over, man. Guys?
O milagre do sertão. Humilde. Servos.
I just crafted. We're already crafting like crazy. We can't break up with subathons. We love them so much. We will be heartbroken. Surely that makes you sad. Crafton, you say. I'm going to pass on SpongeBob, not giving $50 for this. Crafting with Crafton? Bro, Crafton knows where it's at, you know.
Que chame nossas casas de pocilga. Pelo menos em Canudos temos lar.
I can't believe the SpongeBob game is tomorrow. Honorable mention, Children of Morta. I feel like I should buy a few boxes of mac and cheese with all this crafting talk. You guys, we're not talking about mac and cheese. We're talking about a big player in the ARPG scene called crafting. Everybody knows that. Aaron, I finally killed Aberoth with your frog build and lightning mage. Not with Sentinel. You'll crush with Sentinel, bro. All right, everybody. Torchlight Infinite Season 10 news. We know everything going on there, if you understand it. Titan Quest 2 tomorrow. SpongeBob and the Dial of Destiny. Is that what it's called? Tomorrow as well. Hell Clock update today. Please remind me again about TLI. Don't do that. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of considering it's only 30 minutes. Maybe to end today's stream, I watch it one more time. Just let everybody know this is a repeat, because I've already watched it. I love streaming Torchlight Infinite. You get asked the same question about 70 times. I like TLI. Me too, a lot. You guys like it? October 10th. Aaron, have you tried Super Bonk? No, I haven't tried Super Bonk yet. I hear a lot of big streamers are playing it, though. I don't know if you heard that. Hey, question, Aaron, when you're playing TLI, is this pay to win? Isn't this the pay to win horrible game? That's always how it's like asked. Isn't this horrible predatory? You got it. That's it. You found it. I can't believe you'd play this horrible. Why do the graphics look like 2001 mobile graphics? Yep. We got a little pistol machine gun now. Aaron was sabotaging TLI. He spent years playing it in secret without telling everybody it was good. Yeah, right. Literally today I've lost 6 followers just from watching the live stream. I get annihilated covering Torchlight Infinite. Every season it's a net negative. But I like the game, so I just It just is what it is. I get annihilated. I'm not kidding. You guys are like, yeah, right. I'm not kidding.
Este artefato irá me ajudar a acabar com os inimigos do Monte Santo.
What is the new season update? Okay, hold on, wait. What game are you talking about? There's 4 games we've looked at today. Belt.
Uma recompensa para os defensores do caminho da luz.
Speed is what we need.
Minhas orações foram ouvidas. Agradeço por esta dádiva.
All right, what are you guys talking about? Wait, so I should unsubscribe when Aaron plays D4 and PoE 2? That's pretty much how it works. Torchlight on Steam Deck, I'm not sure. It almost sounds like we have to watch Aaron TLI streams. It's fine. Aaron was sabotaging TLI. Holy mobile game. This game is terrible. Correct. Correct. I want you to play Clover Pit on the next subathon. I don't know what that is. What all is in this update? Okay, let me just pause for a second. Today, we watched from XD the Torchlight Infinite Season 10 reveal. It's about 30, 40 minutes long, and we saw everything that is coming October 10th for Season 10 of TLI. After that, we read about the big Act 2 update for Titan Quest 2. Titan Quest 2's Act 2 update drops tomorrow, where we're going to be going to the northern beaches. Okay? Tomorrow also drops Nicktoons The Dial of Destiny. TLI needs to axe the pay to win VS. See, there it is. Tomorrow also drops Nicktoons and the Dial of Dice of Destiny. The Dice of Destiny. ARPG. And today drops Hellclock's new update that introduces we watched the whole video. Crafting, new storage, search options, respecking constellations, character loadouts, rebalance, repacing. Just a big update to everything. Clover Pit has 31,000 viewers. 31,000 viewers. Wait, what? Clover Pit's an action RPG? All right, I'll check it out. I didn't know there was another action RPG dropping today. I did not know that. I must have missed it during the subathon. Is this Diablo 3? Yes. Let's see this game that Rescue can't believe I've never heard of. Clover Pit. Everybody knows this one. Bro, how do I not know about this? I don't know. Yeah, it's... Guys, of course I should know about this. It's a standard isometric roguelite. It's just Hammer. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be laughing so hard. Hammer on YouTube said, this is just the PoE 2 crafting system game. That's a good one. Aaron loves spin to win, and Clover Pit has that. Just in this game, there's a chance to win. Oh my gosh. Clover Pit. I'd rather play Super Bonk, dude. That game would have saved the subathon. Maybe you're right. Mega Bonk bonked, destroyed the subathon. It was your trick. I don't know what you're talking about. How long is the campaign in Hell Clock? It takes you a while. Because every run you get a little stronger, a little better, and then you got to start the run over again. Yeah, it's a standard rogue. Just, you know, take some time. I heard Subathon 5 is right around the corner. Well, I don't know if you heard this. I'm going to ban the term Subathon in chat. What do you think of that? Huh? Guys? Guys? He wouldn't Zulathon.
Ô moléstia, parece que quanto mais eu rezo, mais assombração aparece.
No mana. Half-Life.
Canudense imundo. Eu não tive o deleite de cortar a cabeça daquele lunático que vocês chamam de...
Just do a quick subathon, 1 to 2 days max, promise.
O exército decapitou esse flagelado.
Corta-cabeças. Achei que tinha me livrado de você, cão dos infernos.
Guess people have heard about the EA getting bought out. Yeah. Private equity firm, Silver something. I'm sure, guys. I'm sure, you know, it's gonna make EA better. We're so dead, like instantly dead. Guess we will never see the anthem again. All right, we killed the big worm. What is it, 50 billion or something? Can EA literally get any worse, right? Judging from sports teams, this firm will ruin EA more than it already is. Booyah! That's what we wanted. Double knives adds 21% base chance to apply bleed. Double knives. We're crafting stuff, guys. We're crafting with never mind. Okay. Double knives. You crafting stuff? Yes, we're crafting stuff. All right. That should feel like a decent upgrade. More relics, more life, extra piece of gear, and our spin to win. All right. Doom, the Dark Ages is on sale. 46 and change. $46? Wait, what? What? Kelsey, I could have sworn that big worm we killed was the final boss of Act 1. I'm guessing it's not.
Esse bando de tinhoso quer profanar a casa do bom conselheiro.
It's the giant dude. Everybody knows that. Hey, this campaign's way longer than I remember. $21 floors across 3 acts. I know. What, do you think I forgot? Guys, how am I supposed to remember how many acts per floor? 21 per act. Yeah. And medic on a controller, of course.
Este irá me ajudar a acabar com os inimigos do Monte Santo.
Man, I can't believe how many games there are right now. What's up, staff? Today we watched the Torchlight Infinite Season 10 reveal. We covered the Titan Quest 2 news. And we covered the Hell Clock update. I reviewed the patch notes earlier with Mike. Good old Mike one up. Right when I heard that Attorney is out, I was like, oh, Mike's not gonna like that. Mike makes all his bank off candles. That is terrible. He's unhappy. Yeah, I know. I figured. But all in all, what about everything else? Is he pretty happy with the rest of the season stuff? Bro, I'm gonna die if Last Epoch's plan is like a version of Breach. It'd be like PoE 1 has Breach, PoE 2 has Breach. Freaking TLI now has Breach. And then that was their plan, Breach. We were joking what league's coming. Hello, Mr. Beautiful Streamer. What's up, Mr. Myers? What's going on? Today is going to be a very short stream. Very short stream. This is golf. I'm not supposed to be streaming. I got the look from the wife. He's been saying that for 2 hours. Well, I just one more run, Mom. Just one more run, you know? He secretly misses the subathon. You miss it secretly. You do. You do. You do. He openly misses it. Sammy, what up? I haven't seen you logged into Crossout recently. Yeah, I'm checking. This is a pistol spin to win Carino. Everybody knows that. My prime ran out, and I'm afraid to use it in case of a spontaneous subathon. Well, you have my word that if I start a subathon, I will add your prime sub, because there's nothing on this planet that can make me restart a subathon. He's saving his prime because of a spontaneous sub. It's not gonna happen, dude. Damn, I gotta find another solution. What? Way too many games. I should quit my job to become a streamer. It's overrated. Then you have to explain to your wife why Aaron is doing better than you are. Oh, brother. And then I got to explain to my wife why I'm not playing Super Bonk, you know? Just full circle.
Objeto de grande poder. Sinto que a sorte está do nosso lado.
Yep. Seven months of dad jokes and fence trips. Okay, we could... Dad jokes, fence trips, no. Thank you for the prime sub, sir. We will be starting a subathon shortly. That will not count. So, should have saved it, bro. No takebacks. Lies. The fence still standing. I ripped the camera out and shut the window. Wait, that sounded mean. I didn't mean it like that. That's not what I meant. Yes, it's still standing. No, you can't see it, though. Guys. That wasn't very nice. That's not what I meant. I meant... Yes, it is still there. There's no camera hooked to the computer pointing at it. That's what I was trying to say. Guys. I want to see wildlife. Come on. You live in Australia. I've seen Crocodile Dundee 1 and 2. I know what it's like over there. That's not a knife. This is a knife. See, you saw a possum this morning. That's what I'm saying. I saw some squirrels. Does that count? I actually did see a few squirrels. Yes, I saw wildlife. That counts. That counts. You saw a cat? Your cat doesn't count, dude. You can't count your own cat. Everybody knows that. Was it your cat? It was. Unbelievable. We will save until next year. When the next subathon starts. It will never end. Just wait for it, Aaron. Okay, listen. In the great words of the movie Taken, good luck. Now, the guy that says good luck, it doesn't work out too good for him. But, you know, if you know, just it was a... He actually gets found and dies. But, it's a pretty cool line, you know. Guys. Good use of the quote then. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's funny. That's a good one. They're insane. Okay. Spoilers. Come on. How much do you weigh?
What's my boggle?
Next subathon, I'm calling it 12 days. 12 days. Whenever the hell it is. It's not very nice. Was damage immune. He was damage immune. Can't wait for Leonardo DiCaprio's Taken. What?
Luxo no sertão é poder
Trabalhos.
He's already taunting us with how many days the subathon will last. I'm not taunting you with anything. Not taunting you. I'm just simply saying the truth. It's a tease. It's not a tease, guys. It's definitely not a Tuma. Everybody knows that. Okay. Oh yeah, the crafting system's pretty cool in this. How's Hell Clock? It's good. I like this game. I've always liked it. That's why I'm returned to it. Guilty. I got a good strategy for the last run. Last run. Keeps giving me options for skills I really don't use. So like, screw it. I'm going to run it with 3 skills.
Canudos é oásis de esperança.
What happened to the clock? Bro, you already know the answer. You just don't want to accept it, okay? Clock is over, man. It's done, dude. I mean, technically there's a clock on screen, but it's the hell clock. Well, I guess the last clock was also a hell clock. This is a new hell clock. This is a new hell clock. So. You know what I mean. Huh? They're asking what's the clock on the screen. I'm trying to tell them it's a hell clock. Hey, Diesel, have you played Clover Pit yet? Bro, it's like all the rage right now. Everybody's talking about it. Is this another game that you're literally making up the name for? Believe it or not, in this case, I am not. Come on, bro. You think I'd make up something about Clover Pit? Everybody knows this one. They were giving me crap earlier for not knowing about it. $40,000 people playing. Oh, this is gonna be a good run. I can feel it. Hey, Diesel, one more question, semi-serious. Tomorrow's stream, should I play Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny or Titan Quest 2's new update, Act 2? New update, duh, all right. Play both? Make it easier? Yeah.
Uma recompensa para os defensores do caminho da luz.
Ellie had a tweet saying the roadmap is coming, so stop asking. Is their marketing manager someone's nephew? No, I have no idea. I don't feel like people are, well, this is silly. People definitely can be unreasonable, but I think communication should be, we know there are lots of people curious about what's coming next and the future. We appreciate all of your excitement and passion around Last Epoch. The new roadmap is coming out this week. Thank you all. Coming this week. And then you just know it's coming, and then that's it. This is how Aaron reminds himself he's on the clock. No, that's not true.
Uma recompensa para os defensores do caminho da luz.
EHG did not say stop asking. Send me the link right now. Hold on a second. Update roadmap ahead. We keep getting asked if Last Epoch or Abyss is Season 4. It's not. We plan to drop details about Season 4 on our usual cadence, and we are already planning to post an updated roadmap in the near future. So keep your eyes peeled. Near future. This week? N64, thank you for the tier 3 sub. What's up, sir? Give me the lowdown. What's up with the place? You found, I know you said you found a place. Is everything good? That isn't very specific. Move in on Wednesday. Okay, are you happy with it? Is it like, it's all right, wasn't my first pick, but it'll do? Or are you like, dude, this place is gonna be sick? How are we feeling?
Artefato de ascendência divina.
Dang, we got 2 area of effects for Whirlwind. That is nice. You guys, don't even think about it. Don't. It's already level 2 because it was N64's tier 3. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow till the hype train is over. Wasn't my first pick. First pick, I think, was a scammer. Tried real hard to get me to cancel an Airbnb so I wouldn't get a full refund. Finally, Airbnb support canceled the reservation. New place is good. It's a little further away. I'm glad you found a place. You're not streaming LE. Must be a lose subscriber day, huh? Yeah, I've lost like 10. Mindless Peon, hello. But Health Clock is good. Out of how many? Out of 29,016. Today we're at 29,006. I've lost 10 followers today. It's okay. It's very common. If I'm not playing LE, I normally lose followers. And if I cover Torchlight Infinite, I lose followers. It's okay. Just like part of the... I don't know, just, it's okay. Formula in there somewhere. I just, I know for sure if I was a one-trick pony, as long as Last Epoch doesn't close its doors, streaming LE every day would be the best stream performance I would have. And normally people are like, yeah, but if you know that you would have more people watching and have more followers and do better playing Last Epoch, why wouldn't you only play Last Epoch? Answer, because I would get burnt out. I would get bored. I'd be less energized. It would. My channel's not airing Last Epoch. Granted, Last Epoch's my favorite game, so it's something I've learned to deal with. I saw someone in another Twitch chat getting mad about you only streaming on Fridays, the mic stream. I don't understand. Wait, what do you mean? They get mad that we have a watch party of the live stream? They were fuming because you only play LE when Mike is streaming to milk content. Yeah, I only play LE on Fridays. I think I have close to 700 hours of season 3. So unbelievably silly. I got a feeling that person saying that doesn't come by stream very often. But that's okay. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. It's no big deal. I also try to think about this. Like, I've been covering this game since there was double digits. 50, 60 of us, you know? Like, I've been here a long time. I think 700-800 YouTube videos. That'd be like Zizarin only plays PoE when there's a new season. Like, he's milking the game. It's like, I've been around forever. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's very odd. Probably an attention seeker. I think just somebody probably a little, like, I always feel like if you come and engage with the stream, get to know the streaming community, normally your opinion changes. Thank you all for the hype train. Yeah, I'm just a tourist, bro. Hey, by the way, actionrpg.com. Oh, my face is in the way. Well, it's fine. Oh, here, just do this. Get out of here. Today we had a website meeting, and up here to the left of news, you're going to see the music player. Today we went through all the new optimization for the website, including the new Action RPG music player that basically Brow will own for the channel. Brow, if you didn't know that, you're going to own that. We went over that, and then we went over the ability to, like, add fun images to the left and right on the borders. So, like, new border images that we could put. So, you know, if there's, like, a fun season or something. We're going through each page based upon optimization of the site, and then the new music player. Hey, Brow, you've been promoted. No, nothing yet. What a tourist. Reddit has such a large rage switch flipped for Aaron, and it leaks all over to other avenues. That's true. That is true. Now I listen to the COF song whenever I want. Oh, brother. There better be polka on there. Great. Aaron, I really enjoy your website. It's a lot less confusing than Maxroll, and I could find builds I'm interested on your site. Awesome. It's going to get better, I promise. Did you unlock the new patch for Hellclock? Yes. That's why we're playing it today. Yes. We are on the new patch. But not the new content. What? What are you talking about?
Este artefato irá me ajudar a acabar com os inimigos do mundo.
Yeah, I've already... Wait I got a feeling you haven't been watching the stream. I've been crafting all of my relics. And I have all the crafting materials. No! Jeez. What? Gosh! Sorry, I don't have a clue what's going on. I know. All right. Wrecked. Man, that poison guy.
Os efeitos da grande
Oh, we were so much stronger going into that fight. Damn it.
Massacrar pessoas famintas.
Oh, this is gonna take forever. Aaron, you know you don't have to organize it this way. Of course I do. Everybody knows that. Needs to be organized by rarity. Where's the sort button? You wouldn't want it. I don't want it sorted that way. Actually didn't take that long at all. Okay, sweet. Rescue. These are all the new crafting materials. So this is what I've been using to upgrade and manipulate the stats on my current relics. You've got all your character here. I've been upgrading my gear. On here, we've got a new loadout for all the different items. I've been recycling them as I know I don't need them when I find upgrades. You're still hoarding stuff in this game. No, it's not. It's not what it looks like, sir. You know that. It's not what it looks like. I'm not hoarding. I need that stuff. You know. Okay. Where's the bazaar? Don't you have a clock to upgrade? No. Are there leaderboards yet? Oh, no. No leaderboards in LE. That's like way down the line. It's down the line. I also don't know how many people actually... Well, I mean, that's not true. You have all the different ladders now. But, yeah, I just don't know how many players actually engage with that kind of stuff. I feel like it's more like a PoE thing. It's more of a PoE thing. Booyah. That's a good one. Oh, for Hell Clock. No, I don't think they're gonna do leaderboards. He's the Mark, the senior developer, when he came on the podcast, said that leaderboards and those types of challenges bring a different clientele to the game that as of right now he's not interested in. It's exactly what it looks like. Oh, brother. Tons of players want more leaderboards in LE. Yeah, I just think that's more of the competitive crowd. Again, I don't know how big that is. That's probably more of some of the bigger websites and their communities wanting to push endgame. I always try to give this example, AM, that before season 2, EHG said 90% of players never passed corruption 100, and 0.1% of people ever attempted regular Aberoth. Now take those statistics for a second and think about how many of those players actually care about leaderboards inside of LE. Thinking about that. And then you realize that, you know, if you're on YouTube and you're in Twitch, you really are in this like this bubble of like meta, everything I want should be in because I'm the majority, when really you are like the tiniest of minority. The game has sold 3 million copies. Leaderboards that never interest me. I would venture to guess that right now, I would say less than 1%. I'd say less than 1%. I could be wrong, but I don't know. I would say less than 1% engage in Last Epoch leaderboards. LE has leaderboards? Yeah, it's based upon the arena. So 1, you have to engage in the arena, and 2, you have to care about competing inside the arena. Because the content isn't there, so people aren't interested in leaderboards. They would have to extend the leaderboards to the monolith. They would have to give rewards. They'd have to be obtainable for everybody, just not the sweaty people. I mean, they would have to do a lot to really encourage leaderboards. A lot of people enjoy racing. I think Conquer, you're missing it just a little. I agree that there is a large swath of people that enjoy racing. But when you say a lot, like people that engage on Twitch and the PoE community really care about racing. I don't know how many communities actually partake. You know what I mean? Maybe if we are talking about not people that enjoy watching it, not people that find it entertaining, not people that like interacting on Twitch and YouTube, what percentage of the population preps and actually is part of the race? I would say less than 0.1. It's probably like 0.01. Like, I'm talking active participants in the race. Probably less than 0.1. I would guess. It's probably like nobody. Not saying that, but there's always a case. Competitive players are always about 1 to 3% of the player base, but it's used to inspire the casuals, like Valorant, PoE. Yeah, PoE. Conkers, I'm guessing you play PoE a lot, right? Like you're a PoE main. Like normally when I hear this kind of stuff, it's from the the main PoE community. I'm an LE main. Oh, I like that. But I used to play a lot of PoE. Yeah. I like that. May I ask, why would leaderboards inspire casual players? Oh, I don't think that's what would happen. I think it would be detrimental. It's like, wait, so you're telling me somebody could beat the campaign in 30 minutes and it took me 5 days? Like, wow, I must suck at this game. There's no way racing is a positive for the casual community. It just makes you feel like crap. Yep, it does. Yeah. That's how I feel every time I watch a race. I know this from experience because it took me 28 hours to beat the PoE 2 campaign. And obviously we're streaming and we're screwing around and I'm not, obviously I'm not taking it super serious. People are like, speedrunners can do it in 3 hours. And it's like, yeah, you could tell me I sucked, I know I'm not very good. That's fine. I get it. Like, no worries. It also promotes skipping content and breaking rules and using bugged, imbalanced stuff. I don't know. I don't see the big push. I never feel engaged looking into try-hard content. It's always about the quick, strongest, never about the fun. Oh, if you're talking about racing in an action RPG, you will never hear the word fun. You'll hear optimized. You'll hear broken. You'll hear bugged. You'll hear memorization of where to go. And, it's not, for sure, it's not about the fun. Unlucky map. Yeah, stuff like that. Exactly. I don't think it's a coincidence that competitive games are always more popular than fully casual ones. How would you explain Super Bonk? Or Vampire Survivors? Or, you know, Black Myth Wukong, or I don't know, Hogwarts Legacy. I don't know, I'm thinking about games that are just, you know, massively successful. Give me that. So you're done with LE now? Yeah, I gave it up. I try to only stream it on Fridays, you know. I've only put about 700 hours into this season. Pretty much at this point, you know. Just a tourist mainly. Casual. Yeah, I barely even LE. Uh-oh, Hoofprint. Is there a delay on Kick stream? That was a long time ago. Bro, LE's dead. His main game is cross out now. Yes. I'm a cross out main, basically. I only play LE to milk it. So crazy. So crazy, it might just work. What do we got? I've got that. Dun, dun, dun. I don't think I have. Got that silver bullets. He can't play LE no more. He's out of hours. That's right. I feel like, you know, you don't have to like someone's content. You could say, I don't like his stream. I don't like his videos. I don't like his website. Yeah, that's total. I mean, that's totally fine. It actually doesn't bug me in any way. But saying like I'm a tourist or I milk last epoch, basically like I'm not dedicated to Ellie, is quite a uneducated take. That is like, come on. Come on. I literally know the studio's family members. I've been around so long. Like my wife is friends with all their families on socials, you know. Anyways, it's
Fé no Belo Monte me trouxe instrumento.
If he could marry Ellie at this point, he woulda. It's actually funny. I used to have to defend why I don't give up on Ellie. That is also one of the weird things. Like, Aaron, this game is dead. No one's playing it. Like, you're going to lose your whole career if you do not give up this game, dude. Like, it's time to move on. Like that kind of stuff. It's actually what helped kind of like actually make me more popular is I was one of the only people that played the game during the dog days. When everybody abandoned it, it was like I was pretty much on an island. I don't like this poison guy. We're just gonna try the stick and move policy. Get your resistances up, I know. Easy peasy. Your son says peasy peasy. Perfect. Sometimes I think, what if I make an ARPG? Oh my gosh. Yeah, no. You know what's funny? I mean, I'm just saying this hypothetically. This is not what I'm gonna do. nor do I condone it. You would just make PoE 1 modern. That's what you would do. Better visuals, sort button, auto pickup, inventory that, you know, is 10 times the size. That's what you do. You just take PoE, yeah, you make PoE 3. Everything, like deterministic crafting, every quality of life you could think of. That is the formula. Everything Grinding Gear Games is unwilling to do in that space.
Minhas orações foram ouvidas. Agradeço por esta dádiva.
Oh yeah, this is the Act 1 boss. I'll take D4's graphics and combat feel, PoE 1 system, and LE's quality of life.
Eu nunca fui divulgador. Nunca matei inocente.
This guy's trying to kill me!
Não existia inocente em Canudos. Revoltosos e conspiradores não passavam de criminosos da mais baixa estirpe.
Deus cuide das suas almas e o diabo da tua.
Booyah! Act 1 done. D4 has a nice weight behind its combat, right?
Você voltou, compadre?
Aquela criatura.
What do you think of that, Toxic? Huh?
Meu Deus, perdoe essa pobre coitada que de joelhos rezou bocado, pedindo pra chuva cair sem parar.
Lutamos e derramamos sangue do inimigo, mas foi para proteger a nossa.
New skills. Summon the guard, baby. Minions are back on the menu. He's addicted to minion builds. No, in Crossout, I don't play drones. And in D4, I don't play Necro. So, and technically in Torchlight. So Torchlight, D4, Crossout. No minions. Ha! You didn't see that. You didn't see that turn of events coming. Did you? Did you see it? Oh, I'm locking things.
Monte Santo.
That was a good freaking run. Oh yeah, I really like the little crafting tools. It actually makes a pretty big difference. Bro, we're on Act 3. Okay, what do we got? But we watch you. We are your minions. You had 4 kids, so you have minions. You can't bring up stream minions and kid minions. That does not count. That doesn't count. I have 1 kid, so I'm going single minion build. Oh, brother. I have no kids, no minions. The locking reminds me of Slowromancer, so it's nice. All right. 4-hour stream. That is perfect. It's actually 2 hours longer than I expected. Go figure. Aaron, why is your stream only 4 hours? We just finished the subathon on Saturday. Normally I take like 4 or 5 days off, which I am not doing. Okay. One more run was 3 runs ago. Hold on. Let me explain. Today we watched the Torchlight Infinite Season 10 reveal stream. So we went through that entire stream. We now have a good idea of what's coming on October 10th. We read through the entire Titan Quest 2 update that comes tomorrow. So we know about that. That's what I will be streaming and playing tomorrow. We played almost 3 hours of the Hell Clock crafting update, and we are not done with this game. But all in all, this is a massive quality of life improvement. You now have loadouts for your different builds and your different relics. You've got storage for your items. So if you want to switch in different builds, you have that available. You've got search feature for all of your relics. You have new balance. You have new items. You have new pacing. It was a huge step in the right direction. So I'm glad that I played this some today, and we will return to Hell Clock. That being said, tomorrow's stream is Titan Quest 2, and we'll see how the stream goes. We will see how the stream goes. Tomorrow, something else drops that is unbelievably silly. But Mr. Orange really wants me to play, so I'm undecided. Look, he's in chat right now. Tomorrow, Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny drop. Aaron, what are you talking about? This is the new SpongeBob ARPG. I don't know.
Mystery. A great evil would emerge. However, a brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land had ever seen. They alone would be able to... What is he doing? Oh, that there's just his eager dance.
I've never seen waterbending forms like that.
Y'all got room for one more?
I'll keep watch. This place is crawling with monsters.
Come on, guys, you're ruining the mood.
You were being a tad melodramatic, Timmy.
You're joking, right? Nicktoons and the Dial of Destiny, the new isometric action RPG, drops tomorrow for the low price of, I don't know, $1 million. So can't afford to lose my brain. What brain cells I have left? What? Torchlight Infinite, but stupider. What? This is a hell why not game for me. Oh my gosh. It's a AAA price. Don't worry. Is it a triple? How much is it? How much is it? Hold on. $50. It's $50. It's $50. What? It's only $50, guys. Guys, it's not worth it. You're gonna buy it. I'm not gonna buy. I'm gonna buy it. No, I'm not gonna buy it. No. Yes. No. 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 No way. 50. That's 50 more than PoE1. I'll wait for a sale. I was here the day Aaron dropped Ellie and became a Nickelodeon ARPG streamer. It's more than Titan Quest 2. Probably has more content than Titan Quest 2. Wait, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. Don't clip that. I didn't mean it. I didn't. West, I take it back. Okay. I take it back. Burn clip. Don't clip that. Guys. All right. You've done it. You are done for, buddy. Oh, brother. All right. Torchlight Infinite, Titan Quest 2, Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny, Hellclock update. We are done for the day. Again, short stream. Tomorrow will probably be around this same length, 4-ish hours, as we are taking a little bit of time off since after the subathon. So I'm done. If you guys need anything, hit me up on Discord. Here is the link. And, boo! No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Have a good one. See ya. Bye. Honey, I need more coffee and a straight jacket.